Hello. Oh, you are working. I was a little worried there. I had trouble yesterday when I was attempted to stream. Let's not discuss yesterday. Oh, I had a headache. No, not even a headache. It was a migraine. It sat in the front of my forehead and like right above your eye, right above my eyes. That's when you know I have a. That's when I know I have a migraine. If it sits right on my forehead and right above my eyes, and I can feel it slightly in my nasal passage, that's me having a migraine, and it's not fun. And I don't know why it started. Like legit, don't know because I rarely ever get migraines, and the typical times I do get migraines, it's usually because my period's about to start. So, that didn't happen. And I was just like, no, actually, my period had ended. So I was like, no, there's no way that this is all because of my period. Because that ended a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, like a week ago, but like it ended already. Like it ended earlier this week. So it couldn't be that. So I really don't know. I have forgotten how do I get. Nope. Is that what I do? Is that what we do? Yes, okay. I've always just ran across and I end up being on an island over here and going like, oh, it's extra mileage for me. But anyways, we're gonna do a couple things before we start dawntrail. But anyways, I thought we would like catch up because I haven't streamed. I didn't stream last weekend. I didn't stream yesterday because I was literally felt like I was having somebody pounding on my forehead. But last week, what has happened last week? Nothing too exciting. That's where I need to go. Oh yeah, it's very long. Nothing horribly exciting happened last week. Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, just a regular work week, of course. The question is this guy a crafting one or not? I cannot remember. So yeah, last week, let's see. Yeah, I can't remember the week before. However, I do remember my weekend. So the Friday, I left work early. Technically I left work early, but technically I was still on work because I was making my way to Gyeongsang, which is a little south of Daegu. And I had to leave early because like I had to be at this university down there where we were doing the school prep stuff at 1600, which is 4 o'clock. And excuse me while I eat my breakfast. I also just woke up and drink my coffee. My nose is still a little stuffy, so I also have tissues nearby just in case. I just saw my tissues in my drawer. That's so random. So I had to leave early, just because getting out of my neighborhood is hard. Then I'm doing other things while I okay, cool. Doing other things while I forgot what I was talking about because I was like looking at all that code stuff. Anyways, you have a fancy one. I just need to get you. Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing with this one. Well, I figured that out. So to get there, to get out of my neighborhood, I legitimately have to. There's two ways. I take a bus, or I take a taxi, and the cheapest way, take the bus. Oh, that's above. Above. Can I? Nope. Okay, it's not that one. So I had to take a bus. Invalid target. Okay. Okay, it's not that one either. So I either have to take a bus or I have to take a taxi. And bus cheaper, but it does take about an hour from where I live to the train station. Not ideal. Not great, but like on a normal, if I had plenty of time, I would have taken the bus. And it would have been fine because like the buses are warm, and there's plenty of seats, and when there isn't a lot of seats, you know, it's not bad. Like I've seen drivers in South. I've seen videos, yo, of drivers in South Korea, and it can get that crazy. Drive in for some drivers and some bus routes, but like mine is never like this. So yeah, totally fine. However, I didn't have the time. I needed to get to the train station fast, so bus it was, or taxi it was. Too far away. That's invalid target. Okay. I don't know which one it's supposed to be for. I'm assuming that one's probably not it either. This is another, yeah, it's not it either. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing on this guy. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna pop off and go back and get that later because I have no idea. Usually I know what to do. Ooh. Ah. So I get to the train station and I was gonna go to Daegu, or the Dongdaegu station. I am not doing the right ones. But my co-teacher was like, oh no, there's a stop that you can go to the train station and then go to the university. She said it was easier. It's a little bit easier, not gonna lie, a little bit, But not as like it could be. No, I did it wrong again. When you don't do it right. Okay. Um so I had to take the train all the way to the Yongsan station. Here isn't it? Nope, no, wait, no, no. And then I took another bus and then I took a bus from that station, or rather close to that station. 4? To the university, which, by the way, sucks to be at university students because the buses drop you off at the bottom of their hill. Like, this university is on the top of a hill. So, like, I get there and I'm like, I have to walk up this hill. It's not like a fun hill to go up. So I'm just like, oh my god, I have to go up this hill. Oh, great. And I'm there like a half an hour early. I left thinking that if everything went well, I would have been there an hour early. I was only left with a half an hour, mainly because I had to wait at that bus stop for like a good 15 minutes for the first bus to arrive. And heads up, the commercial's coming. Oh. Can I just... Is it okay to stop on you? And can I... Oh my god. What? How am I... Can you just let me off? Okay, we're gonna try a different one. There's another one over here somewhere. Ugh. Anyways. I don't understand that one. That was weird. Where's that one right here? I also realized there's a thingy over here. Nice. Okay, that must be what I needed to do. Okay. Well, that was silly. Okay. Why wouldn't you let me do anything? Okay. Can I... Alright, I'm assuming I'm sucking up the eggs. Assuming. Yes. Okay. 1 of 4. Oh, dear Lord. I only remember seeing 3. Oh my god. Alright. There's that one. There's the winds. Oh, we got another one over here. Are we done with commercials? We're probably done with commercials. Oh, we're back. What was I saying? Where are you taking me? Down. Oh. Beautiful cat. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so I got there early. And then we got shuffled. By the time it started, we got shuffled from one building to the other building to another building to another building. Until we finally got to, okay, it's not that many buildings, like 3 buildings, but still we got shuffled around. Like they were like, oh, let's go up here. Because we were like the teachers who were doing the proctoring were like downstairs, and then they were like, let's go upstairs. And so we did get to see some of the booths that they had. Poop. I have to do this instead. And then we finally got down to like meeting. We finally get into a meeting and into a meeting room. And then the meeting doesn't start for like another like 45 minutes. And it was a bit disorganized, I would have to say. And then and it was like a meeting to go over certain things. We did have to change our like initial question because the teachers wanted all the English speakers to have a prompt question. Sort of like a warm up, apparently, just like to help them loosen up. And we were just like, okay, that's fine. And like ours was just gonna be, how's it going? How's the test? How's the test so far? And apparently that was too much aligned with all the other groups. So we changed ours, like, oh, I'm from Gumi. Where are you from? And then so like, you know, they would tell us where they're from, kind of situation. Where is this thing? And so, oh, it's above. Oh, more above. Oh, not below. Oh, there you are. And then we had to go over our questions and like additional things that we may or may need to ask them. It was a whole bunch. It was a whole bunch of things. So we had to do that. That was great. Good times. That was fun. I spent the night in Gumi. Or not in Gumi. I spent the night in Daegu. That's where I spent the night. Get off. And I forgot to eat something. There we go. Thank you. It's not a lot. It's not big money or big XP, but like it's still XP. Okay. Oh, and we made it so that I can do this one. I guess we can accept that. I just didn't even read any of that. But anyways, so I spent the night in Daegu, which was nice. And then the next day was testing and just literally being there. So like it oh, I have two apps. Oh god, it's telling me down below, but I don't know where below you're going. Anyways, we'll just stay this route. So I have two apps that I use in Korea for transportation. Especially maps wise, like helping me to figure out how to get to one place to the other, because in South Korea it's complicated. Streets are complicated and I don't know them like I do Seattle. Like in Seattle I know how to get to a certain place majority of the time. Korea do not, unless it's my like own city and my own part of the neighborhood. Like my own part of the neighborhood, I know the ins and outs. Most of us South Korea, no, god no. So I use Kakao maps or Naver maps. Both of them are really good. Both of them have their high points and low points. Naver tends to have better timing and better routes if you're going to take it, but then sometimes they don't show routes that Kakao map shows. And in this case, they didn't show a certain route. Naver, I usually, whenever I leave my city, Ugumi, I like Daegu, Busan. So I will switch from using Kakao to using Naver just because of the difference. And I had the option. So like I had the option of leaving the university and getting to Daegu, the place in Daegu I was staying at. There were options. You could either take the bus to the train station, take the train station to the next train station, which is like one off, and then get to the place. Or you can take one bus, hop to another bus, and then get to the place you're going. Or you can take a taxi. They're all different. Taxi was about 40 something thousand won, 45 minutes, between 35 to 45 minutes per se, depending on the traffic. The bus to bus was like an hour and a half, a little bit more than an hour and a half, and then the bus to train was like a little under hour and a half. And I was like, ugh. And it was so cold, and I was not about to be like hopping on a bus, hopping on a train, and like waiting at the bus stop, freezing cold, unless I can get there even faster. So I was gonna get a taxi. It was 40 something minutes to do, and I was willing to pay that amount. It was a lot. It is a lot. 40 something thousand won. It's about 30 something dollars. So was gonna do it, and then like so the way that I get taxis in Korea is there is a taxi app called, I forget what it's called. My phone is like on the other side of my bed, and I'm not gonna like reach all over there and get it because it's not necessary now. But okay, he's a bit busy. But then like it said, let me show you. You can either taxi or you can take bus and subway. And I went, that was not an option on my Naver maps, bus and subway. Because Daegu has a subway system, which is great, absolutely fabulous. It's if it's not if it's just as good as the Seoul one. Um, so I was like, and it said 1 hour, and I went, what do you mean 1 hour to get to the place I need to by bus, and then by everybody else is like almost an hour and a half, except for the taxi, which is like 45 minutes. So I look and like one of the buses that they tell me I can take on Naver, which I have to get off a different stop and then hop on another bus. And I was like, if I take that bus, then I can get to the subway station, and the subway stations are nice. They're warm, they're comfortable, they're not cold. And if you get a seat, you get a seat. And they're fast. So I took that route. It was so much easier because like get off of this one bus stop, hop down, go into the station, take the bus. I only had to transfer from the bus to the station, and I had to transfer one subway car to a different subway car route, which was great. And I'm like, yes. Anyways, so that's what I did. I was like, cool. Oh, I forgot to do this. Anybody else? No? Ah, I have no idea what happened. All right, let's go back. So yeah. So testing day. Saturday was testing day. And um I the fact that I'm still stuffed from my cold, this is just horrible. Plus I think today is probably gonna be like the most I've talked in over a week since last Saturday, so excuse that as well. But like the testing went well. I thought that went well. My group, we were pretty much on page with each other. I think there were a couple times where we were just like, two of us were one, and then one of us was a two, and then like we were opposite. But we were pretty much on spot with each other for most of the students that we were grading, so that was a good thing. Impressed by the third years, because the third years that we had to talk to and do the testing, majority of them did fabulously. First and second years, it was what I expected them to be. They're mostly level 2, a couple level 1s for them, but like all the third years were just like a level 1. I had one girl, I barely got to the second question. So you have a set of so we have main questions, and then we have a set of other questions along with those main questions. So for example, first main question was which do you think is better, hiking or swimming? And they're supposed to say it in a sentence. I think the first and second years kind of got really nervous and just said the answer, and we kind of gave them leniency for not putting it in a sentence. You know, I think da 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 is better, or I prefer da da da, or I like swimming better. You know, we were looking for sentences, but like first and second years, first time they're probably doing it with this random English teacher that they've never met, and they were just testing them. So first and second years were mostly like swimming, hiking, swimming. Like the third years were like, oh, I think swimming is so much better than hiking, or like I like swimming better than hiking. They were actually saying a sentence. So uh, the second part of the question, second part of the question is, why do you think swimming is better? Which is something that I do with my students. Is like, if you're gonna choose one, tell me why. You know, tell me why. Anyways, and so this one second year, I get to the second question, which was, do you like reading books? And if they didn't like reading books, it would have been like, do you like playing games or like playing computer games? Because a lot of the boys were like, no, I don't like reading books. And they were like playing video games. And they were like, oh, yeah. But the girl that I asked, I said, do you like reading books? And she's all like, oh, yeah, I love reading books. I'm like, could you recommend? And then the second question was, why do you like reading books? And then she went off about that. And then like the third thing to get them talking was, could you recommend a book for me? Girl went off. Like it was a 3-minute spit out all these questions. Hopefully they can answer. And this girl just went off about her favorite book. And I just let her, because she was answering the questions. She was answering the question, but like on top of the answering the question, she was giving like details about the author, about the book, why she liked the book, the description of what goes on, her like opinion. Like this went on for like a good couple minutes. I was just like, I'm gonna have to stop you because we've reached our 3 minutes. But good on you, great. Marked her down as a level 1. Level 1. There was like no doubt about it. Like I didn't even, like she didn't need to even answer the rest of the question. If a student does that in mine, they would have just got, in my test, I would have been like, this is more than I asked. You are putting more effort into one question than all your rest of your classmates are doing. That's 100. I don't care. That's 100. You may not answer all the questions, but you're answering this one question in a far better state of mind and abilities than the rest of your student classmates. So if only my students would be able to do that. I have 9 more, which means I can do 3 here, 3 more in another area, and 3 more in another. I can do 3 more in certain other areas. I'm trying to get my gun blade into a nice. They're at 61. It's going to take me a hot minute to get it up to 70, which is where I think I can get more. I can get him through faster XP through all this. This is one reason why I haven't done any society alliance quests in the first, because their XP is really high, and I think only one of them, which is the Pixies. Yeah, it's the Pixies. If I remember correctly, it's just the Pixies. The Pixies is the only one where it's XP for war jobs, while the Quitar. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's what you wanted me to do. I was like, what? Why? So, yeah. The university that we were at was very nice. A bit on the older side, but like that was kind of be expected. It's really kind of surprising because like you can tell some of the universities are on much more on the older side, like building wise and like um some equipment wise, not all, some. I think the binding soul one is the one I need to do this. Hold on. Oh, no. Reeling in the Vondu. Reeling in the Vondu. Those are the ones I need to do. Okay. It's so funny because some of the classrooms that we were in still had regular chalkboards, and then some of them had like whiteboard. It's so weird. But we were in the like not the basement, but like this. I think we were on the second floor. It was cold, and like I was next to a window, and so I was trying not to freeze my butt off the entire time. Um, the nice thing that they did was they did put a heater in. Where the bloody hell are we going, yo? So they did put like a heater in, which was nice. But yeah, like still really cold. The craziest. Okay, you're not really in the Vondu. Use those and use buffet on the. Oh, I was like, what am I supposed to do to this guy? Okay, interesting. Griffins. And they did provide us with lunch, which was nice. That is not what I was looking for. That is who I was not looking for. Like invalid target. You are a cloud. What? I don't understand you. Zunda? Squeeze me? Okay. I don't understand that. Vondu cloudfishers. Oh, Zondu, not Vondu. Oh, God. Okay. That is apparently not who I'm supposed to be doing that to. No sense. Then where is he? It's not you. There island below. Nope. Okay. I'm leaving then. I have no idea where this is going. So, oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, they did feed us, which was nice. So you had the option between it was a lot. Oh, Mom's Touch. They had a Mom's Touch there, or the cafeteria food. And like most everybody who got the mom's touch kind of regretted the mom's touch. At least the gals that I was sitting with, because I got the Korean food. Like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat the nice Korean lunch that they're providing, the cafeteria Korean lunch. Sounds good. It was really good because it was soup. It was mainly, it was hot food. That was the biggest difference. Was my food was hot. The mom's touch hadn't like properly opened yet, and so like a lot of the food was still kind of cold, and so it was really like up down because I don't know. So they had to like warm up their food. I felt so bad because like they were like looking at my dish, and like I had like a tray full of just loads of food. It was like I had rice, we had banchan, we had soup, we had like beef ribs. It was a beef rib soup. Yeah, beef rib soup, and it was good. It was delicious, and it was nice. You're just like, because they got just like a hamburger. So yeah, they just got a hamburger. I felt bad for them, but like, oh, okay. I'm very close to this one, so we'll just go here instead. And then let's say the superintendent of the MOE was there. That was, wild. He came up behind us because we were all standing there watching the afternoon opening ceremony. And like we knew he was supposed to be showing up, but like we didn't know he was supposed to like just, come behind us showing up kind of situation. So yeah, that happened. All in all, that day was really fun. And I got to do, hang out with some people and talk to them and like, do extroverted stuff. And then coming back was fine because I spent the night there because I was like, it's late. Like by the time I got back to Daegu, it was like already 8-ish, and we finished up at like 3:30-ish. And then yeah. So that was, fun. And then when I came back, I left early in the morning because I was like, nah, I'm not staying. You know what? I think this one I need to get the thing. And when I mean the thing, I mean the little snaky righty thingy. So yeah, that was fun. When I got home on Sunday, because I got home like 1-ish, 12-ish, somewhere around there, I was not feeling great, and I was like, I'm definitely sick. So I took some medicine and I like took a shower, laid down, like rested, woke up, and I realized I had a slight fever, and I was like, great, 2 we need to take tests. So like I had one extra COVID test that I had bought. I had one extra left, and thank God I had it, or I would have been running to the, or yeah, I would have been like running to the convenience store to see if they had any that I could buy. I didn't have any. Didn't have it. Didn't have it, but like also just didn't want to like make any chances. Um, yeah, that was so not fun. I am so confused about what else. Search for the Zondu Cloudfisher. Okay, I know where the Zondu Cloudfisher is then. I just don't know where this Vondu Cloudfisher is. Oh, excuse me. That was a hiccup and a breath in. I hate those. But yeah. So yeah, by the time Monday morning came, I was feeling much better. No fever. But like I definitely used my voice way too much. I definitely felt that, and I was like, yep, can't do a lot of talking. And so like my students all noticed how like how my voice was, because I was doing another set of tests. I was doing my students' actual speaking tests, the first and second years. And so like the first years definitely noticed. Second years don't really care, but the first years definitely noticed it. They were like they voiced their concern to my co-teacher. They're like, is Jane teacher gonna be okay? She sounds really, her voice sounds weird. And I was just like, they're so adorable. And she's like, I know. So yeah, my students thought whenever I had to use like what I would typically do my outdoor voice inside, because third years I have third years and second years I usually have to use an outdoor voice inside, which annoys the hell out of me because I shouldn't be able have to, but like I have to most of the time. Just to get them to quiet down. I actually use the mic. We have speakers in my English classrooms, so I just have to like turn on the mic and like talk to them that way. And I see we're in a commercial, so I'm gonna take a break. Okay, back. I see that there's 19, 18, 17, 16, 14, oh, 12, 11. And I'll eat my food because I didn't eat yet. Ah! No, I really want to start dawntrail, but I really want to get this done so I can get it a little ahead. And get my oh. No, one more, dude. No. I need you to come back. Okay. Quick and easy, back to that place. Yeah. This whole week, and then the whole thing with, if ever, you should all know what happened in South Korea. I slept through most of it. Like, literally, I didn't know about it until like an hour into work. Yeah. Yeah, about an hour into work. I literally was sitting at my desk and no, I wasn't sitting at my desk. I was sitting at my chair because I was giving my second year a test. It's the first thing in the morning. It was like first two students, and I looked up and I saw that like I had messages on my, because we have like we have this messaging system, so like teachers within the school can talk to each other, teachers in other schools can talk to each other, as long as we have like our messenger systems set up to talk to each other. We get messages from within the school, outside the school, mainly from the Ministry of Education about certain things, and then like, you know, teachers have like, you have to do this kind of training, this online training, this video you have to watch, blah blah blah. And then, you know, within the schools, like, so second year, blah, 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 is out today. Or like, phone number has changed. My parents' numbers changed. Oh, we have a new student in this class, blah, blah, you know, stuff like that. So I saw a message and I was like, who's messaged me? And I click on it and I start reading it, and my student finally gets in, and like my co-teacher wrote me, who currently has this the most dumbest president ever. I think I win. And I go, I'm very confused at this point. Like, I'm so confused as to why she would have like the dumbest president. And I'm like, I mean, we will in like the future. Like, I was like, okay, wait, what? Huh? And I was so confused. And then she's like, I wrote, huh? What? And then I started doing my testing, and like after like maybe 15-20 minutes of student after student after student testing, I was able to see her mess. She wrote me back, and like, and she wrote, yeah, ours just did something stupid in the middle of the night. He called martial law. And I went, on what? Wait, what? On what grounds? Like, I was so confused, and I still had to finish the testing. So like thank God I didn't have a class after that, because then I sat down and read all her messages, and then I started like looking on CNN and like looking on the internet and like finding out all this happened while I was sleeping. And I was just like, so there was a brief moment where I didn't know what was gonna happen. It was a wild thing, and it just keeps getting wilder because they is still not resolved. Like, there's a lot of shit going down, and I'm like, y'all, I know my country is crazy, but like, what's going on? It was absolutely wild. Mm, like I want to, but like I shouldn't sell those. Can I sell you? Oh yeah, I can sell you. Can't sell you. Okay. Mm-hmm. 200. Oh my god. 200. 800. 7. I just want to get rid of it and I don't care. Oh no, no, no. I need you to. No, I need you to do a venture, dude. Mm. 450. 375. Assign venture. Body. I need to upgrade her gear, but that's okay. Let's see. Well, no, no, that doesn't sell well. You do. Quit. Yeah. Assign adventure. Mining. Where? Okay. Blue dye. No. Yeah, we'll do blue because I have enough to do red, black, or white, which I should make so I can sell it. But like, also, it takes time. All right, I may have to lower down the volume and listen to some music because I wanted to listen to some music. Which I'm realizing. Hold on. System? Mm-hmm. Oh, I went too far. Okay. I think we'll do one more alliance venture thing. Should only take me another I want to say 5 minutes, but it might take me 10. And then we're doing dawntrail because I can't wait anymore. I've been holding off for over a month to do dawntrail. And I really like to do dawntrail. I am enjoying this though. Like during the week, I've been just doing ventures and just doing all the like side questy stuff. Are they even called questy stuff? They're kind of questy stuff. Oh, my nose. I would like to be able to breathe out in both nostrils, please. Go Meg, go Meg, go Meg, Meg, Meg. Get him go, get him go, get him go. Ugh. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, it's this one. I almost forgot about this one. Um, Also, I didn't eat any food. Nice. Okay. One more is really nearby. Shallow dweller Yama Yamini. Oops, sorry. um Excuse me. I forgot that's the end of the I did it wrong again. Oh. Oh, what is this? um Dreams. I'm so trying not to use my voice, but I like singing along with my songs. There's a scene, baby girl. Leave my heart every time. Pony girl. We dance at the club. Oh. Pink Pony Club. Dancing at the Pink Pony Club. West Hollywood. At the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Oh, how far? Okay, is this the one where I have to go find the idiots again? Oh god, I keep forgetting to mine the Plum Knights. To me, oh no, this is an entirely different thing. They not be done, feeling money go. West Hollywood, Pony Club, Pink Pony Club. All right, I think we're done. Just need to turn these in to see how much XP I get. I'm actually really liking Glum. Didn't think I was gonna like Gunblade. I didn't think I was gonna like a tank, but I like Gunblade. I like it very much. I don't know if I'm gonna continue with the Dark Knight though. That's the thing. I started Dark Knight thinking that I might like Dark Knight, but Gunblade, Gunbreaker, it's far more enjoyable right now. So we'll see how that goes. I've been done, and then I else, and then I've been done. Oh, I will not. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, I have to do this first. I'm not about to turn it in without the profits of it. What are we doing this time? Okay. Okay, this is going to take me more than 10 minutes. This is going to at least another 10 minutes. We're so close to starting. I was expecting it to find anything to stay. I was full glad to be offered shelter. Otherwise, I've been traveling in the dark with only beasts breathing down my neck to give me more. Having said, I think it's a bit too soon to call them lodgings. I would have appreciated something to lie on beside the floor. The floor. I heard Travers prefer sleeping on proper beds, so I brought some over from Fiona. A bed I didn't see anything like that. Did you get something to sleep on, didn't you? Of course I did. It'd be quicker if I show you. Oh god. And what is it? Oh. She's not a He's not a snake, yo. He's not gonna coil up. She's trying, yo. She's trying real hard. Bye. He's just like, I wanted to bout. Just a party match. I should have made sure Alpha knew What a guess fruit actually is. She's trying, yo. Mm, we could head to a village with one and ask around. There's several inns for travelers in Al Karhini. Oh my goodness. Why do you need proper beds? If you can't find a proper bed, like a couch? How far are you making me fly out, girl? Where are we going? And then by the looks of it, we're going over into the next area. I had to do that last time. Which really sucks. I nearly had 1 million. You can't see right here. I have like 874,000 go. I had to use a lot, because I realized I wasn't making. I was trying to make something and I wasn't being able to. I kept failing, and what was I doing? Was I making food? I think it was food. If I remember, I think I was in the lower pits. And so my culinarian and I checked, she was like a level, no, she's like a level 70 something now, but she had like level 60 cure. And I was like, that's why she's high enough level to make it, because I think it was like a level 70, but like her gear was like holding her back. All right. Questions. Oh, dear bald. Ugh. Easy. Yeah. A lot you need to say. Sorry, I was looking at something. Um. Face, ass. Okay. And the last one. Why don't you just ask them what it should be in there, not asking them to come over and help? Okay, we're. Oh God, where are we going? This is not an inn. Um. Oh God. I didn't mean to make that too loud. It was just really low, and I couldn't figure out why, because the volume on one of them was like high, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Didn't read it. Is he coming with us? Is that what's happening? Mommy. Oh, I would like to start a dawn trail. Can we get on with this? Here's the thing is I know right afterwards it's gonna let me do two more or three more, and I'm gonna have to sit here and do three more for like another half a freaking hour. Because that's what it always does. Always like, oh, you're past this. Here's two more, three more, one more, something more, something more. And I'm gonna take it because I want to get this high enough. I mean, it took me a week to get it to 61. Like I literally just started Gunbreaker last week. And why did I start Gunbreaker? I have no idea. I just thought it would be. I just wanted it to be. I was interested. It looked interesting, and now I really do like it. And now I'm trying to get it high enough because Picton Banter is already at 97. Viper is at like 90. Also, commercial incoming ad break in like a minute. Back to data. Uh-huh. Why would anyone torture themselves sleeping in a shithole? The bed is not fit for his chocobo. There's another thing. Where are the chocobos meant to stay? This is why he has trouble keeping a job. All right, Gail. Well, I hear you loud and clear. I'll do whatever it takes to turn this place around. You know, Burger all how to treat guests, but you got the right attitude. Let's get to work. Like I was saying, there's nothing for chuckles at all. We'll start there with that. We need stables and throws for food. Oi, you over there. Is there any wood or metal we can use? No, not really. I know a few places we might be able to get some though. I'll arrange to have some timber collect. Jane, there should be some piles of scrap metal over at the custodian corvée. Don't worry, I'm not expecting you to lug it all back here by yourself. The other gatekeepers can take care of it. I just need to prepare for transport. Okay. Bitch, I got bops. Bitch, I got bops. Where am I going? Oh. They're stronger than A. They should be separated by the mirror. Oh, oh, oh. Like, exactly where am I going? Um, oh, it's one of the ones I can get, right? Also, I just need to mosey on past y'all. You're not. Okay. The side. Okay. Where is this metal? Ah. Oh, I can. God damn it, Jane. Gosh darn it, Jane. You should know this by now. You can fly and. I thought I just had to run. I'm ridiculous. That's what I am. Alright. I can hop off, you know. You know what? I realized I could have hopped off over on this side. Ooh, those beds look nice. Oh my god, dude. I am trying. I made the sheets myself too. Weaving is another specialty I know not to, compared to the headdress and clothing we usually use. This was simple. To be honest, there's no point in having a skill if you don't know what to do with it. That's why I'm glad Gales is here. I really lost without his advice. I'm equally clueless when it comes to the Anata. I lived in Yervana my whole life and know next to nothing about them. We may have our differences, but we have a common tongue. We can learn a lot from each other. Why are you so like angry when you said that? It really makes a difference here. I'm sure I'll help you when people start making. Yeah, okay. Also, I really like her fit. She's such a cute kid. When I first alpha, I heard she was the captain of the Volodnar gatekeepers. I didn't know what to expect. It was worth the journey, though. I'm glad he calmed down a bit. Seriously. Uh-oh. I just remember there's no show-ups now. After what happened to Goldblade, I thought I was finished. Alpha asking me to help here could be a fresh start I've been looking for. Oh? Not much, but it'll do. They don't save him. They did not save him. Oh, look at the chocobos. Ugh. All right, reputation. Yes, I can. Let me turn in things. Thank you. Why voting in Tatum? Okay. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh my god, I have three more. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Why didn't I do this the other day? I must have just. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god, it's an hour and a half of me doing society quests. I got distracted. Literally, this is gonna be the last one because I think I only have three more anyways. Okay, this should take me about 5 minutes. Hold on. Apparently, I have to write something. um. Ants in the pants, I think, is what I need to do with this guy. And I citrus tears. Aw, the elephant's so cute. Anyways. My head. Oh, I went fast. What the? Did that not do it? Oh. Oh. Never strays. I do anything for $20 and never in the draw. Okay, that was done. Down to the years. Oh. What's next? Oh, sheet crick. Oh. Aha. Oh, can't even see the destination part. They want. All right, I kind of want another coffee, which means I will need to take a break. What's up? Yet again? Okay. That was. Don't understand why I had to do it here, but okay. Oh. What am I looking for? Use gazelle meat. Ah. Oh, bloody. Oh, excuse me. That was rude. And also, why wasn't that already up? I thought that was already up. Rude. Rude for you to come over here. Oh my gosh. No, gazelle meat. All right. What, when, or why? Excuse me, you are not part of this equation. Oh my god. Rude. Ah, all right. That guy might come at me. We'll see. Oh, all right. And we buckle back. All day long. One thing that I have been doing on my iPad is I've been doing Star Rail on my iPad. I've been thinking of streaming it back again, but that would require me putting it back onto my PC. And the reason why I took it off my PC because I needed room for other games. And I was like, I already have it on my iPad. Now I'm trying to figure out what is the best way for me to put it, for me to be able to stream it, but like not have to re-download it. And I've done it before with my iPhone. I've streamed from my iPhone onto my PC, and I'm trying to remember how I did it before because I wouldn't mind doing it. I just didn't want to use the space that I have on my PC. But I also have other games that I've started too as well. And I also started the most girliest girly games for that was built for girls ever. Yes, I have started Infinity Nikki on my PlayStation. I'm not gonna stream it because it is very girly. It's uber girly. And I don't know how well that will go. So, you know, I did, however, let my sister know about it. And I was like, just so you know. Also, I want to know if I can say it then. I was like, just so you know, there's this new game called Infinity Nikki. It is the girliest game ever. And she's like, why are you telling me this? I'm like, just in case my niece was like, Mom, can I download this game? It's on, I can download it to my iPad because you can download it to your iPad. It, I've heard it takes a lot of space though. So, like, that's why I put it on my PlayStation because, like, I don't use my PlayStation for much of anything other than um stuff. Stuff being like Final Fantasy 7 and 16, which I've moved over into a server. Well, Charlie. Yes, I have 3 tickets left. I should buy more, but like I also need to do more hunts so I can stock up on hunt medals for that. But okay. All right. Pygnomizer a viper? I mean, he's at 90. If I need, okay. Yeah, we'll do it at 90. Okay. And if it's true, now that's how to taste me, then it's kissing you. All right, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna make me more coffee. I'm gonna check my heating pad because I am supposedly sitting on a heating pad, and it doesn't feel like it's heating my bum like it should be. Oh yeah, it's turned off. Up, and then we're gonna start. So I'll be right back. Be right. Okay, I'm back. I put the music back on because we're starting on dawntrail. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot something. Hold on. I didn't post. Let me. Right, I even had it already. I'm trying to post more on Blue Social. But like also, if you notice on Blue Social, I have like a anime kind of girl profile. It's also the one on my Twitch. She is something that I've been working on. Have I had time to work on her any further than like 2 months ago? No, I've been too busy, and like all my weekends, I'm too tired to do anything else other than play games and like sleep. So I'm hoping once speaking tests are done, most of them are done. Like I only have next week, I only have Thursday and Fridays speaking tests to worry about. I do have to input them into my computer and tell out tolls scores, which I haven't done yet. I haven't done yet, which sucks. I've been just reading them and like holding it up on paper. And then been giving it. I need to do that so that I can give it to my co-teachers. So they have grades to give to the students. And yes, I could have done it, but like I had a week. My excuse is that I've had a week, so I'm too tired for that shit. Anyways, we're starting this. A new world to explore. What is, oh, I'm like, what is that? Is Rowena. Okay, gotcha. Accept. Welcome back, Jane. I just have word from Enreal. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Terrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ochika gave us any good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one that has yet to arrive is Enville. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Ernville. I doubt anyone expected we'll have the ship to all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's clear on what we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation Turalal is in the midst of deciding a next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn servants. In addition to that, Alphanon and I have another adopted. As part of its reconstructions, Goldman seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Terrell, we hope to learn more about how these mirrored cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop strong ties, and sort out sort of insight that might help our friends in Ishbald. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be reassured we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find more about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he has been tasked in investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of this investigation in our archives, and nothing explained the area which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I would very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak to Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a child's bedroom story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still staying the part of the Stoic service, I see. What of you? Don't dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoy sail, let the winds take us as she pleases. Also, my Viper pit is so nice. So much fun. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Da, 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 I'm so excited. I hope it's good though. I heard mixed reviews, so we'll see. Here as they are, the others are already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
I was holding my cup. Hold on.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Oh, geez. Thanks. Really?
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Okay. Cool beans.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Bufiswin?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Scroll.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Girl.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Okay, let's go.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yeah. More or less.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Aww.
sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past.
Dad
To
looks.
the New World, known to their children as the continent of Toral.
Girl, what are you doing?
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Okay. Oh, oh. Interesting, interesting. What is it? What? Okay. I shouldn't question anything. Of course he's reading something. Dude, she could barely see over the... Oh my... Oh?
Good sailing so far?
Oh? Oh.
Aye, so far so good.
Why are you talking like that?
See, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh. I love Kryl. She's so cute.
They've fought what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
True that, girl. True that.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Oh wait, I'm still confused. What happened to your grandfather? Did he just like disappear? Alright, who am I talking to? Azale, retired mercenary, burly adventurer. I see you in Ezra before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of the playing. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains in maintaining the deception, but with more of you Azorians coming to Ralph, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war brand have fallen, and we head home to lick our wounds. Oh. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketram. You know, the first Azorian to set foot in Toral almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja leader is said to have welcomed the Ketram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverwares as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Azura like wildfire. His grand adventures led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Kataram returned to Taral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony of the ocean's peril. Voltentine? Oh, this is my first visit to Taral. Fontentine's the name. I was working at Estimane's Aesthetics in Oda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I'm visiting. That's why I visited Charlotte in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance to board this vessel when I've overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I told the dawn servant, welcome to all regardless of origin, so Tirolel seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will get better this time. Oh, I thought I only had 3. There's 5 of them. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presumed. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda, especially imports and exports, Azores and Shroud both. If this is your first crossing the salt, they say, do remember that the social mores of Ezra are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to, it's said, by the name of certain clans. For the Motik, the Hetzaro, the Hothgar, the Baal, not because of every member of its clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to get no offense. Oh, well, that's great, because I am a boutique. Springy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the dawn servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of accession. Your young Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Da Bokt was telling us, there are other 3. The other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Third promise? I'm confused. I'm going back to Cryle. It's been a hot minute since I've done any quest like this. Did you learn anything of interest? Something about a third promise, which I have no idea what it is. Oh, I haven't heard it about the clan names. Oh yeah, we had that. We should have Woklamat and Enrel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Hello, Teal Pirate. Oh, dude, I'm just starting it. Yes, I'm just starting it. I'm just starting it now, so I'm a little excited. I took it's been a month since I've done any of the like main quests. Third promise is big girl's big kitty. Oh, what?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
I'm all confused now. Oh. If you sailed this thing so many times, why are you getting seasick, girl?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh god, she is seasick.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That's being seasick, you...
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Thank you for stating what everybody was probably thinking.
You were born in Taral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Tona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktura.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Oh.
As for my mother,
Oh, that seems like a touchy subject. Whoa. Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, it's okay.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Da, 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 da.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Is this like Ernville's diary? This has to be like Ernville's diary, and he's writing about him.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Jeez, freaking A, girl.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Ooh, I'm all fancy.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Okay, she does not look well.
Origami, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She looks like she's suffering so hard right now.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed,
Mm.
our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh, a prelude? Wow, cleaned up and they're real nice. Why am I all by myself? Though my fit's awesome, though. That I will have to say that though. My fit's awesome. Oh, did I just wake up? Yeah, I just woke up. Everybody loves me. Ooh. Oh, that flashbang. That was bright, yo.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
I always feel bad for people who get seasickness. 'Cause I lived on an island for most of my life, and like taking a boat, taking the ferry was a normal thing for us.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Aw, that's good of you.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
A landing boat.
Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs. that
Oh,
crowd
no
the
boat,
Valhall's coasts.
no port area then, huh? Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot? I need to text message my sister because did I get any Christmas lists from my niece or nephew? Nah. How am I supposed to get them gifts in time?
Thanks for bringing us on.
Christmas is literally in like a week.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
All right, I sent her a message. We'll see if they answer me.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
That's not even the great way to do it, dude.
Easy.
uh
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yep, let's go before this girl pukes up the rest of her food. Oh, you know what? I need to check my gear. I'm level 90, but I don't think. I don't know.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, why not?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Ooh, I'm so excited. Finally, dawntrail. Girl is still puking her mouth. I mean, hot damn. Hot damn. Oh my god, I just want to explore everything. This is such a new place to look at. This is so exciting. I love it. This is like when I opened Natland. I was like, oh my god, a new place to explore.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something.
Oh, they're gonna make you explore everything? Oh, great. I'm excited because I get distracted very easily. It's really, really bad. It's so bad.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Ooh.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented.
Oh, she's so worried about paperwork. Immigration. Immigration.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
It didn't help us in Charlian, though. Oh, who's that?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I guess so. I guess you could say that.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
We're with somebody who wants.
Interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Well,
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
oh, ooh, ooh. Oh.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Wait, she's third promise? I thought she was the big.
Accept our apologies.
Ah. Why is she called the third promise? I like how he's like rigid straight.
Oh, it's great. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Just sometimes you don't act like it.
First things first.
Okay. Paperwork.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
I am never going to be able to pronounce that right. Incoming ad break in 1 minute. Okay. I was about to run off somewhere, but then I was like, Erdville has something for me. I was like, I just want to explore. Despite the storm's efforts in the country, you're safe and sound. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of XP. While being on solid ground has improved its mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh god, she's still puking? Girl. Right then. First things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boat rides for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rites of succession begins. No arguments here. I would very much like to explore. Same. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any conditions to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks are. So the third promise has found her some new followers then. Followers. Well, Clement, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rights of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of their third promise. Everyone will be curious. Well, we certainly are. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you will bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Oh god, no. Well, Clement is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Well, wait, do you mean technically? I suggest we move into groups. Two groups so as to attract less attention. So just technically ignored me then. Jane, you and Carl can come with me. Oh, that's no fun. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we have a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Willamette nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Girl, you're not ready to go? Oh, can we get on with it? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing that we're already here, might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernrome already mentioned the routes of our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Okay. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly fishing ships and boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from island and settlements. Much of the traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass, and the clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Welcome and Kyle accompany you, blah 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 blah. Don't leave your companions. Yes, of course, we remember those from our last 15 quests that you made me do. I was using the wrong one that you made me do before. There's so much stuff. So many buildings. Oh, we have to go there. That would be later. As soon as can I attune to you? Don't tell me I'm tune locked. No, okay. Thank God. I was about to say, if they lock me, Quest lock me from a tuning there, I was going to have a little bit of a fit. Also, market. I need, okay, vendor, materia vendors, vendors, supplies, battle supplies, dependent merchants, gemstones. Yay, gemstones again. Why do I have gemstones? Ethernet stand. Hello. Somebody achieved something. Ooh, with an axe. Interesting. Hunts board, sweet. Market board, awesome. Let me go in here. This is Bayside Bevy. Tuvalala, largest marketplace. Being right at the harbor, everything is fresh. From fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they're mostly here. Alright, I should mention that here in Tirali, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Ezorozia, so most hops are happy to accept your guild. There's also the Wachumeki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places to show you first. Next, we head back a bit. Then north is up the stairs to the Surgeon Plaza. I can't wait to see your look on your faces. I already ran up there, girl. You should have sent me there first. Summoning bell. That's what I was looking for. Y'all, I need to make sure that. Hello. Because I was doing so many other stuff, I did not do all this. I have so little in here. $3.95. It's Sunday. I really should fill this up with things because later tonight, for me, it's Sunday. For everybody else, it's Saturday. And I usually don't make a lot of money until Sunday when everybody wakes up and they start doing everything and I'm at work and I don't have time to check. So I need to do a whole bunch of collecting. Complete. Okay, that's enough of those things. I can make those later. I don't have anything to sell. Let's do mining. We need to sell. We'll see if we'll sell that. All right. We have an hour before I have to go back and come and do that. Okay. Market board, hunts board, dawntrail hunts vendor. I probably have to unlock that. Levy mates, I need to do those later. Hakiljaw. I already unlocked you. You should have came here first, girl, because that's what I was going to do first anyways. What do you think of it? Looks nice. It's very pretty. Is this me? You have aetherites in Tirala? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one it built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and up to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's stop at Bright Plume's post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. I've already touched you. To the right. Ooh. I see things. I see things. Before we go up and right. What is here? Tilsol Jal. I love these spices. Ah, script exchange. Okay. That's probably locked. Pamela. Oh, I thought it was Pamela. It's Pamela Ka. I wanted this etherite shard. Nice. Okay. I wonder how much it's going to take me to get back to Charlian. Oh my god, this... Okay, where am I? I thought Charlian was big. This is massive. I've only unlocked... Which ones have I unlocked? That one, that one, that one? Oh, no. That one, that one, that one. So I need to unlock these three. Then these. Ooh. Jazzy kind of music. I like it. I like it. What do I have in here? Okay, nothing important. Well, a square rather than a circle though before? We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, although the builders made sure the city's main throughs were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down these slopes to stairs is exhausting. Understand where Luma gets her endless endurance. Sure. I guess. I just want to see. What? Ooh. How nice would it be if they opened this up and had, like, you know, estates? I'm just wishful thinking because I know when I start bidding for housing in this game again, I'm just be so thoroughly disappointed, like, over and over again. I almost have enough. We have, like, what are we almost... I have a little over 2 mil in my retainers. Where are we staying, by the way? Oh, here we are. Right, Plume's Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Thorales and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by a nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally has Papa commanded them since the beginning. Until at least 3 years ago, when Zoral Jal took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Off and on, and Asley should be around here too. Come on, it's time that I show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay. Oh, nope. Oh God. Oh, wait. I was like, do I need something? But I just remembered we're in the city, so I don't need to figure out Aether Currents. But I'm betting you I will have to figure out Aether Currents when we get to the next part, right? Yeah, more than likely. That's a massive gate. Yo. Massive, isn't it? Is that a bridge? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of giants, the Yokhol. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be one of the great landsmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating, as it split the continent into twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put into the mind of conflict between Heidel and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktoral, those lands are part of Trololni Nation, is it correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of the two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tra have been at war for generations. It was only until Papa traveled the lands, but it stopped due to the myriad conflicts, that we were finally at peace. Ah, hey Tay, how's it going? And that's my reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zutral requires a special pass. A special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm dawn servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. You're great. How am I doing? I am doing much better. I had a really busy weekend last weekend, so I didn't stream. And then because of how cold it was and the fact that I was interacting with a lot of children, parents, and other foreign teachers in an English event that I did last weekend, I caught a cold. So my Sunday was me resting so that I can go to work on Monday. And then the whole week was me trying to preserve my voice. Like Thursday was the first day where I didn't feel like I was straining when I was talking. So, and then today is just so much better. So I've had a week and I'm feeling much better and I'm doing better now. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be able to start dawntrail because I've been holding back to this for a while. I'll hold you to that. I never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel pitch is yours. That is a huge wall. A huge gate. Okay, where to next, yo? Oh, cryo. We must have covered half the city by now. Trolley is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. If you had a chance to decide, how many kids would you have? What do you mean, like my own children? I would have 0 of my own children. 0 of my own children. Minus 8. Kids are great. Kids are fine. As like I like kids. They're fine. They're fun to be with. As long as they're not mine, I am fine. If I recall, you're a teacher, so I assume you love. I like kids. I love being around kids. I just, as long as they're not my kids, I am fine with it. I'm so sorry. Here's the thing. I teach approximately, depending on the week, about 400 students a week. I see a lot of kids, okay? My school has a little bit less than 600 students. And so I see about 400 of them. And a good portion of them really tests my patience as like an adult and as a teacher. They test my patience. But then I also have my niece and nephew, which I feel horribly bad for my sister because my niece is a handful and she's 10, and like I've heard and seen all of these things and I'm just like, girl, oh my God. And on top of that, I'm the oldest daughter of my family. So in like mom, dad, me, and my sister, I'm the oldest, but I'm also the oldest of my generation on my mother's side, and I'm a lot closer to my mom's side. So being not only the oldest daughter in like immediate family, but being the oldest daughter in like the extended side of one side of the family, I had a lot of responsibilities for my younger sister and then all my younger cousins. So I had done that whole like being a sub parent to all my like sister and my cousins. That meant that after all these years, I just don't want to be a parent. I don't mind being with the kids. I don't mind having to like parent them some of the time. Like parent my niece and my nephew. If my sister needs help, I will be there to help her out with those kids. But like at the end of the day, I have to leave. Like I have to leave. For my own sanity, I have to leave. I like kids. I just don't want any of my own. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. Trinity Landing is on the way. Like, for example, yesterday. Oh no, not yesterday. Friday, I had one third year class. My third years are 16 year olds. They are 15, 16 year olds. And most of the kids in this class is pretty good. I do have a couple who are like, they test your patience. Of course they do, as always. So I don't think they understand that I can hear them as well as I can. And despite the fact that I don't speak Korean as much in the classroom, I do understand it. Like I do know what they're talking about most of the time. There are some words where I'm just like, I have no idea what it means. But I was explaining to them because they were doing an easy class. They were just going to be making Christmas cards. They're making handmade Christmas cards. I made it very easy for them. For students who did not want to draw, who have no drawing abilities, I printed out coloring sheets that they just need to color in and just put it on a piece of paper and like write inside in English. That was my requirement. All you have to do is make a Christmas card and you're writing in English. That's all you have to do. The rest of the day was listening to Christmas music and coloring in whatever, making cards. So I'm explaining to them and talking to them and explaining to them what they need to do. One of the students was doing the whole repeating what I said to his friends, but in like a mocking tone. He's in the back quarter. But here's the thing, I can hear the student and I'm like, I stop. I'm like, yeah. Do you need to sit in the corner like a 5-year-old? And he just stopped and looked at me like, what? Like he didn't understand that I was asking him if he was what he was doing was the equivalent of being a 5-year-old child. And like all his friends were like some of the people at his table were like started laughing because they heard me ask him, basically asking him, do I need to treat him like he was a 5-year-old and put him in the corner so that he can calm down? And he didn't understand that he was just repeating whatever I was saying. And so I was like, do you? And he's all like, and then when his friends were like, he was like very confused, and his friends finally told him what I said in Korean, because I wasn't going to repeat it in Korean. I never repeat it. And he was like, no. I'm like, then act like what your age is. How old are you? And he's all like, I'm 16. I'm like, then act like a freaking 16-year-old and stop acting like you're a 5-year-old. Or you get to sit in the corner. And then he started arguing with me, and I went, you know what? Fine. Sit in the corner. I made him sit in the corner for like 10 minutes. I said, I will treat you like I treated my niece. Sit in the goddamn corner, shut your mouth, and look in the corner. And he kept turning around. Like, the more times you turn around to look at your friends, the more times you're going to sit in this goddamn corner staring at it. So, test me. He finally learned that, like, yeah, he may be finished with his testing and like at middle school, because technically they're done. They have no more testing at school. They are finished with their third year testing. They're in the middle of interviewing and trying to get into a high school. This is like their big, like, this is like what we would go through. The majority of us would have gone through when we're going to college, but they're doing this in going to high school, because you have to take tests, you have to apply, and then a lot of them have to interview. They have to do like physical interviews at the school with like the incoming teacher, with the teachers who and the staff at the school, and then the staff in the school decides if that student is appropriate for their high school, if they're good enough to go to their high school. If they're not good enough to go to the high school, then they have to unfortunately go to a general high school, and a lot of students don't want to go to a general high school. It's just a basic public high school, but most of them want to go to one of the bigger high schools because they're more than likely to get better jobs that way. And then on top of that, if they go to a certain type of high school, for example, if they get able to get into international high school, then they're more likely to be able to get into the top 3 universities in South Korea. So they're very, like, a lot of them are very stressed right now, and that's why it's like, they come to my English class, they have an easy, it's an easy day. I'm like, but don't sit there and mock your teacher, especially your foreign teacher who doesn't really give a rat's ass if you're just going to be there. She has better things to do than babysit you. Like, yo. So yeah, I treated one student like a freaking 5-year-old, and he's probably one of the reasons why I don't want to have kids, because I just can't deal. Like, I cannot deal with that all the time. And like Deco said, getting to leave is the best part of like being with the kids. Like, you get to play with them, do whatever else you want, and then you get to leave and go away and not have to deal with them ever. Oh, I have to go up. It's the best part. I just kids. Discuss the place. What are we discussing? Papa's palace is called Olok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. This is his palace? God damn. You probably want to take a little look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay, what does Kyle have to say? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Either dragons or birds. Knowing this game, I have no idea. Have you ever had beer? I have loads of beer too. Yeah. What, like, is there a specific kind you're talking about? Or like, are we talking like artisan beer or like regular beer or like... I'm confused how I got here. Hold on. Ooh, there's a spa. So this was a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, you have the residents of the Yogtal clans. Mamulja, Jabal, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, and Hanu Hanu. Okay. I have no idea who those are. We also had a Tona Watwa, Hetsaro, Sentona, who moved south from their ancestral lands of Zuktaral. In essence, it's gathering of people from every corner of Taral. The rude representation of Tarali's diverse character and adornments on each building contributes to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. What are we talking about? What things? Oh, it's so beautiful. Ah, the little drawing things. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. What did you say to my question? I just came back. I said, yes, I have tried beer, but like, is there a specific type of beer you're talking about? Like artisan beer or just beer, or like my favorite kind of beer to drink is a blonde ale. That's just what I usually prefer. It's usually what I ask for when I've hit a bar. Well, in the States, when I go to the States, it's usually like, what's on tap and do you have a blonde ale on tap? That's my choice. And that big drum there is called dawntrail. Oh. They play at formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard returns from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Oh dear. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think it was that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh, godchild, why did you do that? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What do I even use to beat such an instrument? Where are we going now? Oh, alpaca cube. What the? Hold on. There's an alpaca handler. Oh, wait. That's right. You can get an alpaca to ride. Hold on. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I'm afraid I can't lend you an alpaca if you can't tell me where you're heading. Yeah, okay. That's because you're the first alpaca one I've seen. That's so cool. Love it. Beer breath is terrible. It is terrible. It's not great. In Korea, there's a thing called chimek, which is chicken and beer. It's a massive thing. It's such a cultural thing. Like, you have chimek parties. During the summer, you can do chimek at the Han River in Seoul. Actually, you can probably do it anywhere. I know I've seen it. So I live near a park, and during the summer, the park gets a lot of people come and hang out because there's a lot of trees, and like it cools down when you're at the park. I literally live between a park, and then there's on the other side across the highway is like the nearest like creek river that we have. And like there is also areas to hang out. People have done chimik also at the river and at the park, like and it's such a like, because I've never done it in the States, so I didn't know this was a thing. But like you can literally order food and have it delivered to wherever you are in the park. And I had one time watched like this group of friends, because I was hanging out by the river during the summer because it's nice to be cool down there, ordered chimik, which is beer and chicken, be delivered right next to the river. Like the delivery guy rode up with his scooter and like pulled out the bag of chicken and like 2 bottles of beer with cups and just handed up to the guy. And I was just like, only in freaking Korea. Only. And here are dirigibles. Not bad. Dirigibles. I'm sorry. I heard other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons. Oh, the balloons in Tyrol. And we have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Kelowna brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought they were fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. What happens if you drink beer too fast? Me? Nothing really. Maybe a burp, but that's pretty much it. Since that time, we've added flights and other sentiments. Trade with frontier communities have never been easier. How about you? What happens when you drink too fast? But enough about dirigibles. The Arts of Dawn awaits. Okay. Have you done... Am I going to... Oh my god, I am going the wrong way. I should go back. Have you done mixing drinks with beer? Because I've done that. In the States, we used to do... What are they called? Car bombs. It's not a real thing. It's a drink. I believe it's called a car bomb. I believe that's called a car bomb. Hold on. Because it's Jaeger drink car bomb. Yeah, an Irish car bomb. That's what they... An Irish car bomb. It's a cocktail where you take an Irish whiskey, Irish cream, and you put it in a shot glass, and then you take a glass, not a full glass of Guinness, and then before you drink it, you drop the shot glass of whiskey and Irish cream into the Guinness and you chug it. That's it. Oh god, my drinking habits when I was younger were so bad. We used to do that all the time. Irish car bombs. I've only had one sip of beer. It's nasty to me. It's I will have to say it does take time getting used to it. You have to find a beer that you like to drink. You have to find one that you, if there's one that you actually like to drink, because not everybody likes beer. Like I don't particularly like a lot of beer, and that's why I like a pale ale, because to me it's a lot better than like the thicker stuff, like the Guinness. I don't even know how I was convinced back in the day to drink that, but like when I was younger, I could never drink that. I could drink that. Oh, nowadays, like, I think it's because I drank too much of it when I was younger, and I just can't do it anymore. Though this is the gate at Kozamakuuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Okay. Kozamauka. I just heard and felt. I only slammed the door. The name alone is intriguing, which means it probably was one of my neighbors doing that. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we just passed earlier? They're alpacas. I cannot believe you don't know what an alpaca is. Girl, alpaca. Those are alpacas. Fearsome. Four-legged fiends. I mean, yeah, they can be a little mean. But they're alpacas. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. It sounds like you had some difficulties with an alpaca. But let's forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I mean, alpacas can be mean, but like, you have to really be up in their face to be mean. I think out of all the alcohol that I've tried, the worst tasting thing I've ever tried. The worst tasting thing. And I would never recommend this to anyone. Is I believe it's called a sweet potato soju. Oh my god. You would think here's the thing. I have tried a lot of soju in South Korea, and they have like plain ones and they have flavored ones. The flavored ones are the flavored ones are usually really great. They're really good, and that's a bad thing because a lot of times you don't realize that you're drinking a whole bottle of soju when they're flavored like that because of the alcohol content. Like it's a high alcohol content, even the flavored ones. But the worst one I've tried is this. I just remember trying it and like literally just going like swallowing it and going, never again. I am not having that ever again. It was a seasonal flavor, I want to say. I haven't seen it since then. And I think that was like 2 years ago. I was out with friends and we had bought it at the convenience store. So disgusting. If you wish to learn the history of Torale, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Stone pillars, what do you mean? Oh. Okay. This is a lot of touring. Oh, you know what? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you really look, if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Okay. Hold the phone. Aha, I knew it. Please tell me, what are we? Ooh, Mountain Cromnite Wingfang. All right. Are they pretty? They're green. All right. Oh my god, Jade. That's not what you wanted to do. You just wanted to back off a little. Okay. Following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder reservations. I have none because I kind of forgot about that. Expect the stone pillars. Oh. Cutscene. Are you gonna voice this? Oh. Are we voicing it? Are we looking at things? I see there's a story going on, but you're not telling me anything. Pictures. Wait. No, these are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the stories... It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Torali Saga. His deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Torali, how Torali came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. This pillar tells the lay of brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted the audience to a forger and explorer something. I can never remember the name. Oh, you mean Ketaram? Ah, yes, that's the one. Ketaram's arrival to Ral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in the later years. Ketaram's disappearance is a mystery in Ezra as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, and then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of the Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited the Hano Hano in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people our fawns mistook for the Vanu Vanu. If not for the color of plumage, he spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. What I know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanus are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. And this recounts the lay of the repast. As you can tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabra, like me. For decades, the Zabra and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forests of Jaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tual. Here, there is a clan of Hofgar in Bolja, known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Zaru, men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Interesting. I really should go over there and do more stuff, but I don't. Let's see. This is one of the pots, which depicts the Morblins of Kozamakuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Morblins' goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distinct Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yes. The Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is Yukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuala's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tuala. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and cultivating traitors. Lay of Ice. This is one of my favorites. The Lay of Ice, it depicts the battle with the legendary Vidral Villa Garmanda. I should explain. The Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespans and awakened to pre-eternal power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspicious in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Villa Gramada itself is dubbed the Skirum, and named for its destruction and terror. It first visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its reunionist reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Verdal and seal it away in the Yukopacha Mountains. Despite this reputation, however, the Villa Garmada is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Torala's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Okay, layer proof. The layer proof. This big fellow is of the Yokhur, the largest of Toral's people. These giants won't use their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned to the northwest, setting their sights on Yoktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge we built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yukopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountain top and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Terali's history? That's a good question. A blank one? This one's unmarked. Papa said he left the blank teller for the next chapter of Terali's history, whatever that might be. Have you had your fill of history then? Yeah, thank you. Liquor works better than beer anyways. That's true. If I had to choose between the two, I'm going to go better with the liquor. I always go for either a whiskey sour or vodka sour. Those are my two favorites. Glad to hear it. We used to get this fantastic. There used to be a really good bar near the University of Washington called, I believe, Flowers. It used to be a flower shop back in like the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, I think. It used to be a flower shop, and then they like closed down, and like whoever bought the building ended up turning it into a bar, which was really kind of funny because it literally looks like a flower shop. Like you walk by, it still has like all the like flower shop kind of aesthetic, and you go inside and it's a bar, like a bar. You can buy flowers there too, apparently, but like its main thing is it's a bar. You sit there. There's tables. You can drink liquor and have like a little bit of a music. They used to make a really good cherry vodka sour. Was my favorite, and I don't know if they're still there. I haven't. Oh god, I haven't been to the university in a hot minute. It's been so long. Maybe the next time I'm in Seattle, I'll make my sister take me, or I'll make my friends go down there. We'll wander around the university district just because I want to see. Google says they're permanently closed now. No, this is such a great place. I hate it. I hate that they close down my favorite bars. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in this city. I'm sad. That's such a good place. And it was like right on the strip too, right there. Oh, such jazzy music. Have you ever had tacos? Of course I had tacos, girl. You know how much I miss tacos? I talk about this all the time. They are totally classic. You bake the crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Oh, you do that kind of tacos. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Shabaltiv Best. Their site says there's a new location coming, maybe. Really? Hold on. I just saw a Reddit thing says today, this is 2 years ago, the restaurants behaving badly. Today on restaurants behaving badly, Flowers in the U district gets slapped with an emergency liquor license suspension. Okay, 2 years. In the last 12 months, this was 2 years ago. In the last 12 months, there have been at least 11 calls to the Seattle Police Department for acts of violence directly related to Flowers, their staff, and their patrons. Most recently, on the May 21st, 2023, an incident involving security staff and the licensee repeatedly punching a patron on the sidewalk outside the building, inciting a larger altercation, which ultimately escalated to gunshots being fired. What do you mean? That is not that's not Flowers. That's the dive bar. That's what happens at the dive bar down the street. Oh my god. So, just some of the comments are like, I used to go there in the early 90s. And I was like, I'm pretty sure the early 90s, it was still a flower shop. And somebody's like, it was a real flower shop in the early 90s. Some people don't even know they're talking about. And like one person wrote, Flowers wasn't even close to the worst offender when I was in school. I wonder when he was in school, because that is wild. Because I'm pretty sure Flowers had its when I used to go was bad, but like I used to go to there was a dive bar that was 10 times worse that I used to go to because the drinks were so much cheaper there. No way. That is crazy. Okay, that would explain why they probably shut down. Wow. Man, Flowers used to have really good drinks there. Excuse me, where am I supposed to go? Oh, let's go downstairs. I didn't even read what they were saying. I was reading something else. Excuse us.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
I want to read the Yelp reviews. They're like from 2022, but like.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
What is the one guy posted good vibes, good drinks, great music, good people, got shot, would go again if reopened. Then there's 4 pictures with one of them being pictures of an x-ray. Squeeze me? Man, they're talking it like one person said there was like a bouncer there, and I don't remember going there and having to deal with bouncers. Like at the dive bar, yeah. And the dive bar was like, it used to be up the street, but like this one, Flowers? I didn't know Flowers had a bouncer.
And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Well, I wonder if it got rowdy or naughty. It probably did.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
July 25th, 2023. Terrible owners and boundaries. They only let you in if you have a few good looking chicks with you that look entertaining for them. Dude, Flowers is not a frat. Why are you... Why?
As no one's ever seen it. Question if there is
If you wanted to go where you're going to have a whole bunch of chicks, you go to the freaking frat area and you get at least that way. If you're a girl, you get free drinks. I'm just saying from experience. If you go to the frats, you get in for free. You get free drinks. I'm just saying. What the hell? Oh my, you want to move back here and reopen a bar with me? Dude, that, you know what? That could be a good thing to do. Like, opening up a bar in the Union District would be so much better than what the hell?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy
Everything
the
else
crunchy
from
fries.
like in the 2010s are like more positive. So something happened in the 2020s. Something happened in 2020 for it to suddenly start going downhill.
Oh. Aw.
Oh, I missed something.
If it isn't the third promise.
Why do you have two heads, my man?
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
You just can't ask somebody why they have question. Yes, I can. I turned to look at. I'm reading Yelp, and then I turn over, and there's some module that has two heads. What the hell?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Okay, so we're talking about conjoined twins in like the worst possible way.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
Who?
The third promise remembers us.
Okay.
Such an honor.
Baku Jaja the Mighty.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I'm very confused on why he's.
All my rivals for the throne, nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Wait. Is that your brother?
No, this brute.
Oh, okay.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh,
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn servant.
so you are her brothers, just not ones that see her as a sister.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolan. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Girl.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Oh God.
Everything comes to the house cat's defense.
Yeah, well, the kitten's gonna bite you a new one if you. All right.
Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Okay, I already don't like you.
Listen to me, you.
Oh. Yeah, he's all talk.
Wukmamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I didn't know of them, and that's the first time I've seen them in flesh. Ryle, you could have warned me.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Mm.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Bunewa.
and the Dopro.
Dobro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Okay.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
At least she is always looking positive. That's nice for her.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
Oh, Alphanon.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Oh, I'm just looking at a picture from the eater of flowers. They used to have more. They literally, when I remember going to this place, they used to have flowers in the windows, like real flowers. Wow, this part has gotten. Well, well, well. I am saddened by that. Well, that's gone now. And I'm pretty sure down the street the dive bar, which I never remembered its name. I just know it used to be all the way at the end, and then they had to close down that building and they moved more central and they were in the middle. You leave and the neighborhood goes to shit, I guess. I guess so. So lame. Now that you have an idea how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way, the Volokshuna. You were the glue holding everything together. Yeah, that was me. That was me. Where am I going? Oh, I don't even have that unlocked. You game. Okay. How do I get up there? I mean, okay. I think I know how to get up there. We'll see if we can get up there. I think this will help. No. Where am I? Oh, I'm close. Okay. Oh my god, I would just die in this city if I had to like climb these stairs. just to get everywhere. Why did I not? I didn't see, what? I did not see one. Oh, I just didn't look hard enough, did I? Yeah, blocks. So are we gonna meet what's her name's dad? I'm gonna call her Wook because it's much easier to just call her Wook. Let me get your oh, I thought I had to ask somebody to open the door. I guess not. Ooh. There are 2 soldiers. Wow. Why did he have to build such a big palace? Oh, look. Everybody's here. You made it. Good. And then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted korobi, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay, hold on. We have gear. Okay. On speaking to Armville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh gosh. It's recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these these scenes in their entirety. Okay. Let's get on with it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariable something would catch their eye. They spurred them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly crows. Oh, ever curious wins. But he wants to play a game, so I'm going to lurk. Okay, have fun. What? Before you leave, what game are you playing? I understand all too well. Charlene has the same effect on me. Dying like 2? Ooh. Have fun. Don't die too many times. Right now. Right then. Now it's the time we see inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What do you mean what we might be in for? Oh. Oh, it's Justinian! It's husband! Husband, no. Aww. I have missed my husband.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Who knows?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
My husband. One of them.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Aw, look how happy I am. I'm so proud of my husband.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey, honey.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul. If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Why are you pointing me to what are you doing, honey? My love of my life. Hi.
I see you, warrior.
Okay, so he has two heads as well. I'm very confused. What? Okay, he has two heads as well.
I had no idea you meant to visit Tiral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Mm-hmm.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Aw, family love. That's so cute. Hello, Ernville.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Ooh, ooh. Hmm? Excuse me?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Arabelle, then.
Oh, oh. That's
And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
mm-hmm.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Okay.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good
Bye.
fortune, my friends.
Bye, Insidian. Bye, my love. I'll see you later. Bye, husbando. And I bet you, well, not this guy. He doesn't seem very happy to see this one.
The claimants are assembled.
Mm-hmm.
The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Oh, second brother.
The third promise, Uklamat. chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Oh God.
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Okay.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Hmm.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
I knew he was going to be angry about that one sentiment.
I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize. Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
That two-headed one is going to be a handful.
To triumph in the rite of succession and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Oh. Interesting.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Well, Cryle, looks like you're going to get some information. Aaron feels all.
This was before the founding of Tuliola.
Mm.
I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Interesting.
Bring them.
Bring them. Bring who? Bring who? Who? Because I know there's two people who are not in this right now who I know are going to be in here, but for what reason? Oh, okay. Mm. Okay, so we have copies of the glyphs. For what reason, though?
Saga.
Oh, commercial. I just ran to the bathroom while we were during the commercials, so during the ad break. I also grabbed my food. It's just a protein bar, nothing special. Because I'm kind of hungry, but like I'm not massively hungry, but I'm kind of hungry. Okay.
You will retrace the path I want to unite our peoples step by step.
Oh.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Okay.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
This guy's gonna have some problems.
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja Successor and be done with it.
He's so not happy with you.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Oh, Kryle's a ballsy girl.
You are one one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Oh, she's gonna ask about her grandmother, isn't she?
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah,
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
Yep, and
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Caliph.
oh,
Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
interesting.
So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Oh, uh-oh.
no, not at this time.
Oh,
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
ah. Girl, we just have to help her out, dude.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Okay, girl, let's go.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Oh. What is this business?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
This looks like fun. I don't know why you're so down about this, Ermil.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may...
No, I'm alright, dude. It's okay.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Mm-hmm.
it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think.
You're so interested, dude. You know now that the Golden City is true. You're so in it. That's so funny. I can't believe. I took the revelation of the Golden City for you to be like, yes.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Hmm?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Oh.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the dancer.
Why couldn't he say it himself? I don't.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Soralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
You would know good.
A gift he inherited from his father. Some say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Hmm?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Mm. Wow, I didn't get anything. All right. Second promise.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
This idiot. Oh God, this idiot.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glaiva. Dog. That Micah. Alberash.
I'm just skipping you because I'm done. Like, I've been done with you for a long time.
Well said.
The Mamurja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Half the people already left. Jeez, that's so rude, but whatever.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony
Aww.
with neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aw.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Maybe you should shut your mouth, dude.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much of a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa was not one to waste time when he decided to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with is the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuala Saga. I almost said Sega. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go. And have a look. Where are we? Where are the tablets? Can I write anything? Nope. All right. Make it fast. Let's run around. Okay. I do not remember where we're going. Okay, we have to keep going down. Is it right there? It's right over there, isn't it? Question, do I have? I don't have that one. Nor do I have that one. Hold on. You mean I did not? Oh wait, I can't. I should have those, right? I should. That makes everyone. Well, let the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. In a brief clip that they showed me, I couldn't see anything. Unless I'm missing something, the goods appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn said we are to retrace the path he walked, uniting the Tural peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And then we have an answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Turali saga. The events in the ghosts portray. Do we know exact locations where they took place? One is close. We could go there and search for the elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of the Reeds is in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during the festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of the Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I've heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yoktur several days ago. Since our roads are not as paved as Orizra, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh, okay. Bye. It would be prudent to ensure that we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Also, I need to change something. Let me. Hold on. Yes. Apply. Sorry. Much better wear those. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Just make sure that it applies. Oh, there's ether right here. Nice. That's right. The reservation is under Wooknoet's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, You can meet us outside Zabraltia. Greetings, visitors to Tualal, and welcome to the Forald Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Add. Hold on. But where's Ernville and Woodok? Wooklamit, I wonder. Oh. Good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? And seeing as we needed information, I thought it would be better get it from two locals. These two hail from the villages we were thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. Oh, pearls. Link pearls. What is this? It is called a link pearl, a gem harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? Oh, what a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I actually get back to introducing my two new friends here. Troll Saga features a number of troll clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are Chufa people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kosama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, the clan of business-minded folk from Yurukopacha. They appear in the Lay of the Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Jane? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. According to the quest, from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. The second quest path will be available from a Respected NPC, once you have completed the series of quests from the first path, furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on a trail for the rite of succession. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. That's helpful, Hanu? The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. So what is it you'd like to know? Throughout the Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which along the Kozumaoka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storms have rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction of visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they hit hard by the storm. Anyways, we're bound for Kozumaoka. Should we head over to the arch? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill by this opportunity. It's all been arranged. Question. Do we... It's a plus, so I'm really concerned about, like, why is it a plus? You there. You're Jane Ross, aren't you? The adventurer from across the salt who's been leading the third promise her strength? Yeah, lending her the third promise her strength. Yes. Then, well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with Ezra and Hans, yes? We have something very similar here in Fall, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. My capacity for violence, okay. We should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associates, Bol Ogar. The Sabro is master of the hunt and administers the bills in the square looking over the port. Tell him Wing of the Protection recommends you. I didn't know the hunt we were going to start being able to do the hunt soon. Hot damn. Hold on. Oh, what do we have? Oh, somebody made a fail. Somebody failed. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign off? The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Woklama, you're good enough for us. My pleasure to have you with us, Jane. I suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll brief you. Our hunts work much the same they do in Ezra. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves to be enemies people. You kill them, bring back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bells. You can't have every youngling with a name, nothing to her name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to her doom. Prove yourself in trial and I'll give you some bigger spicier fish to fry. Alright. What's on your list? I don't think I have any hunts. I'm pretty sure I don't have any hunts. Okay, yep. Got it. Posted daily. We'll see if we see Nana. I need to do some. I need to do some of this. And we need to do dyes. I have blue dyes. Do I want Royal or Abyssal? Oh, bloody. Hold on. Leatherworker. Alchemy. This is going to take a while. And it's 25. 50 though, that takes me a hot minute to go. Da, da, da. Anyways. Oh, can we hurry up? I just want to put you on sale. Oh my god, one more. Oh, four more. Four more. I just want to put you on sale. Nice. Okay. I forgot how much time that takes. But like, I need to make sure my markets have stuff. What did I... Oh. Alright. How much can I put royal blue? Oh. Okay. We'll sell it for 1,000. That's fine. I wasn't expecting it to be that much, but we'll see. Okay, that should be enough. We'll sign another vendor because before I leave, I'll probably come back here. Before I before I leave, not in stream. Let's see. What can I get a lot of that will sell rosewood? Okay. Complete. Your goods, madam. Let me sell that as well because I don't need them right now. I need to do this, but like 1, 2, 99. All right, sign adventure, mining, raw opal. Oh, I don't mean. Oh, damn it. Colorite. That's fine. See if that would be good. All right. Question. Is there an aetherite? Oh. Sites of the West. I have a whole bunch of stuff there. I have a levy. And how far? Ooh, okay. That would be know. So we'll just sprint. I want to try do at least one more quest. Kind of make up for the hours I missed yesterday for not streaming, but you know. Woo. I wish sprinting was a lot more, but whatever. And I'm questioning if I should switch to my Picnomancer, because my Picnomancer is at 97, and it, but like also I haven't fought anything yet since I started dawntrail. Then onwards to Kazuoka. So open the way. It seems to be already open. Okay. I'm assuming I'm gonna have a whole bunch of ether currents to find. Oh.
Land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Ooh. Fancy. Are we just walking, yo? Oh yeah.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I love Ernrel. I love it. He's so
Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. Cryo. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ernville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumblings, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. You have Alphonond? Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Girl, you have Alphonond. I don't understand that. Knew it. Knew it. Okay. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, words. No information yet. Okay. What are you? Ulon? Like the compass detects a current. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Approximately 362 west. Jungle pelicans. southwest. Unali? Fifty hands northwest. Like up above northwest? Or are we talking about down below northwest? We'll try up above. Try above first. Man, we're gonna spend so much time trying to find all of these aether currents. That would be a no. Okay, hold on. Okay. So somewhere down there. Because I didn't see one up here. They better look the same, because if not... Oh my god, these stairs. Oh no. Alright. Oh, there you are. Ooh. Okay. Where are you? Aether currents. Oh, look at that. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 of them out here. What do you mean that there's 10 of them? Where's the next one? 248 yams south? That way? That way. I am so confused by the fact that there are 10 of them, because before it used to be what? 5 quest locked aether currents, and then 6 physically, oh there you are, physical aether currents, and there are 10 of them this time? Are there 10 everywhere? Everyone has arrived, and none waits for where, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Ha! I asked you to say nothing. Anyways, this is Hano village I was telling you about. Oh, Hano. I figured as much, walk. But like, oh, am I not close enough? It's just to see the Dawn Servant's Elector. We had to find them. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, we'll have to do what we can. Let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Okay. Oh, Okili. Oh, what now? It's a Hano greeting. Surely you've heard this the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festivals. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zunohali, welcome you to Okanu. As the elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of lector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We'll just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, okay. Bye. I guess. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What, do you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to do decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. But there's more to Johnson that you've seen thus far. I would like to speak to the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Woklaman has the right of it. As Elder Zahawali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erwil, Azale, and Kryal could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, while Lukmo, Jane, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Aw. I wanted to hang out with Ernville. Alright, I guess. I'm like, where am I? Come on, Aries. Aries, you only have like a minute and a half. We'll just add a little minutes in there. Ooh. Gemstone trader. I don't think I can do anything, but we'll talk to you. Welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from this storm has been repaired. And our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-color stones to trade, I'd love to take a look. You now have access to the region's gemstone exchange. Trade bi-color gemstones, a variety of rare exclusive items. Successfully competing local fates will allow you to safely deliver goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Huh. I don't have a lot though. I need to do more. Anyways. I would like to touch your etherite. Ooh, attuned. Okay. I see a dispirited Hano and a vantage point. Gaping hole in the wall, the missing portion of the roofs are clearly the work of Storm's powerful ones. Repairs seem to be ongoing. Heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the dancers said, we were making progress preparing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, poor thing. So the houses are still damaged. And the Hanus I've spoke to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. I'm stuck. Oh, you're fishing. Bundled reeds? The dry shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. What else do we have over here? Oh, there's so many things going on. Okay. That was not what I wanted. Both woven of reeds. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, am I not? Woven from the reeds is both like a vessel reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tails in particular stand out. A little off and on. What are you doing? This both must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into the bundles here. And the plant holds both practical and cultural significance for the Hano. Then, hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Coincided, of course.
For surely those who aspire to be dawn servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you.
Ooh.
But I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ooh, I like her.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't.
What of little Miss Mittens?
You can just kiss my, I'm just gonna adore you. You can just kiss my,
These allies of hers, though.
yeah, we're going to be a problem. We're going to be a pain in your ass. That's what's going to happen. I plan to be a pain in your ass the entire time.
Damn it, I'm just as
Girl, just don't.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Yeah, don't rush into it.
You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
He's annoying. Alright, girl, you need to calm down, but like also I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor conditions. Envil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Oh, I wish I could fly. Hold on. Nothing. All right. I'm betting you right after this main quest, maybe one of the Aetheryte quests will show up. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Girl, give us strength. Let us all scour the field and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I mean, I'm all going in with, you know, swords and knives, but this is one where you need brains a little bit, girl. Like you need to like think. As well, you described it, just appears to be wilted and unhealthy. Tatty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at curiosity glance. The soil in the patties are the soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color, suitable for moist, not dry nor flaky. The lethargic frog. The small frog catches your eye, strangely lacklustrical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. That's not good. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we shall share our discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The borders look to be of good quality, but as does the mud in which the reeds are planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests a problem in it's not infecting only the reeds, but the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. Yeah, they suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival, this is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hano is struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivals. You'll never see a Hano more joyful or alive. It was an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound its woes. So I say we help them put their festival, give them a reason to cheer in the sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relations between the festival and the fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprisingly ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wook Lamit's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where's the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, it's inside. In that big building to the north. Let's go see it. Urnville. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. It's because you're by yourself. Oh, which way I'm going? Ah, I fell. Where am I going? Oh my god, I'm like about to go that way. It's this way. What are you guys? Are you on my list? No, you're not on my list. Then we ignore you and we go towards the village. Oh, we're so close. All right, so what are we doing? Why are we looking at the bird? Yes, this is the float, I remember. It does not appear... Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Expect the boat that you made... Okay. What are we looking for? Well, it's missing an eye. Okay, one. Oh god. Oh dear, one of the eyes seems to be missing. A gemstone. Yes, I saw this one as well. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Okay, there's one more. Oh. These tails feathers have even better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're abandoning your festival boat. 'Tis the same as in St. Paul State, due to the recent storm, I gathered. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihana. Ihana? That's what the festival's called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a festival? I know it's how it sounds, but giving into the misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough material to repair the float. We need Albert's for the missing eye. Uyupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of the competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanano are gifted with employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by effort, and having no reed to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so that they can stifle the development of hereby plants. They must be potent source of your energies that you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left infiltrated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just stumble upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have the natural gift of manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires the stone used in arcane equipment, such as the timber favored in ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. What might also function as an arcane device. Precisely, I was thinking this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float is made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. 'Tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool of magic? This is the first I've hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well have not been. After a good harvest year, there had been no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a bright future. Through years of trial and effort, the Hanu would have refined their festival floats into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the Hana really does sound like a solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Azalea and I to acquire the feathers. We'll encourage the people of Ohana to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserve of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Sorry, I was scratching my eye. Aw, we're gonna revive this. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Ninu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Ninu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Okay. What trial? Thanks to what we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said to following one's instincts. Okay, hold on. I have now shoes. Let's... I'm sorry. You know, I haven't done anything that requires fighting, yo. What is molting season? Who's molting? It must be upstairs. Oh, it has to be upstairs. Okay. Linohano wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright name is Wuk-Uv. Wuk-Uv? He's a Zabra who moved to Kozamauka a few years ago and has since mastered our customs in the most frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hano greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. Okay. Okay, as much as I love the birds, it just doesn't feel like running in bird form. It seems to be proper. Just seems to be weird. Oh my god, what no? What? Excuse me, heavy matan. Yeah, go back, yo. What was the purpose of that? This is Vecteezy, the village of all. Those who drifted into from Tuole and Russell are welcome to live here among the Hano. As for who lives and works in the House of Waters, high, at the top of the large tree nearby. What large tree nearby? Oh, that one. Didn't I climb that? I think I climbed that already. Oh, look, alpacas. Sorry. This is unusual music to be hearing in a new land. Oh, that's because I'm writing the... I'm like, why am I hearing this music? And I just realized who I am writing. That's why. I forgot about that.
What do you want with me?
Do you remember? Girl, do you remember the greeting? Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clamant.
Is he just realizing this now?
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Uh-oh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
You should really. It's you don't know that it was for her friends who are like, yeah, it makes sense.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Okay, thank you.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take
Sure.
yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
What are you gonna be telling your friend?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress. Iana, you say?
Iana.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
He's an idiot. I decided he's an idiot.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Okay, where do we go? The Keikikali is southwest Ohana. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. I kind of want Argos. Look at the alpacas. I know I've heard that you get alpacas. But like, where? Oh, bloody. Uyubu. Alright, I think we're gonna finish this this last quest, and then we're gonna call it a day. And I'll do all my side stuff during the week. So selling, basically just selling, collecting, selling, and trying to increase my gunbreaker to a much higher level. I don't think I'll get to 65 because he's at 61. But I don't think he'll get to 65 anytime soon unless I do a lot of like, oh, let's do this part. A lot of dungeons, but I'm not used to, let's see. Oh, that's it. There you go. I'm not used to this of the powers yet, and plus I have only done one dungeon as a tank and like I still don't understand myself. Like, don't understand. Okay, where am I going? Oh. I need you. Okay. How bad? Oh wow. I have forgotten that. Oh my god. That's two. Ooh, 3 sacks of nuts. Get back to Viber. It might have taken me much longer if I did Viber. I don't even want to know how much it would have taken me because like that was my Pictomancer at 97. Who knows what it would be with my my Black Mage at 100. Would have been a one shot, I think. 1 or 2 shots. Well, there you guys are. Is it there? Oh, my 25 black. Oh god. Y'all, just like chill. Oh, you're spicy. Oh, I didn't even eat food. I should have ate food. You just green hue glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the caves. Then you take the west half and I'll take the east half. Okay, Cryle. Let me eat. Oh, I am out of that. Already? I made so much. I wasn't paying attention. Glowworms. Eye catching glimmer. Oh, there's an aether crit right there. Hold our phone. It's gray rather than green. Oh god, you. Nice, okay. It was number 2. Or so it would be number 2. How much is this? I'm like, how much of this map have I opened? I picked over the cave near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? I have this thingy. Is it this? Yes, this is Abokia. Along with Cry's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought us shine brightly. Thank you, Poe. He would have been happy to know that we're putting things to right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader this year in Hana. But with the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed with Laman's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt me to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured, we've taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Agbokia into Wook Yu's waiting hand. All right. God, like every time. Oh. Apparently I went somewhere I wasn't supposed to. Okay. Oh, and now I'm way farther than I thought I need to be. Oh my god, really? That was so uncool. I didn't think the water was that deep. Also, ether currents. I did not find all of them yet. Interesting. Yes, interesting. Okay. Oh. Like, am I going the right way? Now, don't you go trying to attack me again. Da 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 da. Where am I going? And up we go. How nice would it be able to just fly up there? Okay, okay, okay. Thanks to the promise and her mighty swings, we've collected enough suitable logs for Uyupu. What about the Abraxia? We gotta heal y'all. Yes. 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 Yes, this is excellent samples. Good quality too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that lifting the wings encourages crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts of enhancing its conductivity. And then I would be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you once the float. We'll join you at the float once the work here is completed. No, I was about to say my chocobo is looking mighty weird. Oh my goodness! Look, I do like this song though. Da, 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 da. I was gonna jump off, but I like fall damage is a thing in this game. Sorry, I was like singing along to the song. I've heard the song so many times. Do not attack me. Thank you. At first, we'll criticize everything I did. And then he suddenly says, I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it again. I was like, it's snuffing out the candle. He's an old one that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and a new eye. Now we just wait for the feathers from the twins. I see there's a lot of us who started this. Pumpkin orange, oak green dye. I will just take the silver. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh, I promised myself that I was. Yeah, we're gonna end this. We have 15 minutes though. Like 15 minutes for 6 hours. Can I handle 15 more minutes? Yeah, we can do 15 more minutes. I don't know how far we're gonna get, but like, you know, over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feats of reeds by reviving the Hana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that it would be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kwana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll see another of his innovations at first hand. That sounds like our Kwana. One look at the reeds is all he needs to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festivities can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Winds Chosen. The happy winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You'd have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust of wind that sent his feathers sails from the moms. we had to turn it ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Unreal's whirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleamer. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood, and the glintstone replacement is crafted by you. Ooh. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on the top of it. The rider must be a person of great esteem, which is why the invitation was usually extended to the dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihana. The lifting of wings can only be held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wulknamit, as our guest of honor. Yeah? Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh the anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukonam. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozuraki. Kozayuaki? Where the sacred likeness of Kisahi is ensconced. What I'd like you all to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while finishes with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Uku with the repairs. If you aren't sure where to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see clearing it end to end. Where am I going? I have no idea. Will I finish this in 10 minutes? I doubt it, but we can try. As Luhana Hanu said, it should be down this way. Let then off to the east where the patch branches. Then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of the... Okay. Da 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 da. Oh, there it is. Let's see. How far can you deal with when you have your 90% power? Wandering stink bug. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Good job, Kyle. Tight beak to floor. Oh, there's two of you. I was not aware of that. How much do I need? I need 13, so I need at least 1.2 mil. Yeah, 1.2 mil. Food, 17, 13. You know, if I rode a horse, this would go so much faster. Or a bird. Horse or bird. I see an etherite. But like, that one that I have done? No, I have not. Oh look, there's Alphanon. Okay. I see Azalea over there. Oh, it's just you. Oh no. I knew there was going to be more. Why did I think there was just going to be the one? Oh, I didn't need that one. Ooh, look at me. Doc Poga. I should go over there. Destination. It must be in the likeness. Oh. Honor deity of the harvest. Something reminds me of Demi Adder. Even though 6 images are woven in reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's sad that the Zahai was worshipped on another continent. It is said that here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tua by the first Hanu. A Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride the float. I'll go ahead and tell him what we're done here. Alright, while you do that, I'm going to run over and... ow. Meanwhile, in Okano.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Do you think you're gonna be a by killing him? Oh, that's just smart of you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Dude, not the smartest move in you.
Repaired the float alone, not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
You are so stupid.
This is a priceless treasure.
That is not the way you are going.
Very well. If that's what you want.
You're gonna be disqualified faster than you know how to. Oh, there we go.
Everything in.
Girl, just don't worry about it. Just keep going.
Good. But you need more.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success. Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I think he's an absolute idiot. Like, if you killed them, you would have been immediately disqualified. And no, lucky for you, because we'd have kicked your ass. That's what's gonna happen. You son of a you. I'm showing you things.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Mm-hmm. What loathsome? What's the loathsome hope?
Talk to us, third promise.
You're not dying.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Okay. I have a feeling that if I do this, it's going to be a long one. So this is the last quest for the day. Thank you for coming to my rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-headed, I may have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground. You brought us some time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Oh, I didn't have to know. I just want the silver pieces. I don't need any of that. Okay. We are going to start this so that when we come back next weekend, I know where to go instead of like be like, where do I need to go? Because I will forget where I need to go. To be honest, I will forget. With that exciting interlude, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence to the first, however, it's courtesy to inform the villagers that the Ihahana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope that the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, see? I remember. Say in chat. Okay. Well, I am going to call it today. I'm betting you there's no repairs shop. Gem. I will have to go back. Oh, and oh, right. I was going to attune to that, but then they made me go all over here. Whatever. All right. I'm going to call it a day. It's almost 5 o'clock for me, and I have to do recycling. I need to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner because I don't have any. I have food. I just have to cook it. That's the problem. Fingers crossed. I am not going to be sick this weekend. I'm not going to have any major headaches or migraines that make me suffer. I'll be back on Saturday. And Saturday we'll continue. So Saturday we will do more Dawn Trail. And then Sunday, we're going to do some other games. We need to do some Genshin. I haven't decided if we're going to do some Honkai Star Rail. I will have to see if how I can hook it up to my tablet to my PC if that's possible. But then I also have the other game. I have a new game. Where are you? I think it was on sale, and I was so interested because I saw a whole bunch of other people play it, and I'm very interested in it. I will say it is a very odd game. Crime Scene Cleaner. I think it was on sale when I bought it. So yes. Yeah, it was on sale. 20% off when I bought it. So I think something like that. I can't remember. Anyways, I bought it. I thought we would play it at some point. That would be interesting. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. I am going to call it an evening, and I will see you next weekend. Hopefully nothing weird happens next weekend. Oh, I don't know if I said anything about the weird things that has happened, but we had some weird stuff happen on involving the elementary school next door. I'm not going to say anything because it's still being investigated, but it's weird. Anyways, have a good night, y'all. I'll see you my Saturday. I think the rest of the Western world Friday.